Alrighty then. It is that time again already. Good evening, everybody. Or good whatever time of day it is if you're out in VOD land and YouTube land. So, alright, the first goal of the night, as we had planned before, was to go hit up Slizik the Mighty to go get some granite etched spalders and some an idol of the Underking. So, easy thing to do here is just drop down into the void. Dive into this hole. We will land safely at the entrance. Or say safely at the bottom. Where Master Yale would be, but thankfully is not. He is secluded in his raid instance. So, alright. Folks in the usual group, or just in chat in general, who wants to go farm Slizik with me? Yeah, we're gonna pop up to the other difficulty 1 just so we can get to the entrance of the zone. Good morning / evening, Popper and Tinfoil Hat. By the way, the only place where Slizik is, by the way, is like right there. If we take the yeah, he's like right there, I think. Because he's on 13, right? Jail cell with Slizik. Yep. Yeah, he is right there. It's not that far into the zone. Well, if you can leave your instance real quick. Okay. Yep, Ratman jail. Yep, that room right there. Yeah. Slizik isn't personally marked on the map, but yeah, he's right there. Be there in a minute. Okay. Whoa, yeah, we're getting started a little late today because work ran very late. You know, normally I get home about like 5:15, 5:30-ish. And today I didn't get home until 6:30. And let's see, I see Aldera is already in the hole. Yeah, fish tank is up in in talks. Okay, so we can inv fish tank. All right, cool. We got room for one more person, by the way. Wise, we can create a multiplayer respawning +4. Come on. Why is the create button not working? There it goes. Okay. Should get a decent stack of motes in the process. On a bit earlier, started your grind to 46. Nice, nice. All right, instance is up. So folks can, y'all can jump in whenever you feel like it. We do have Expulse summoned in here, which, Spell Undead, direct damage summoned. Yeah, we can use Dismiss summoned. We never use this spell normally, so, yeah, we'll actually put it to good use today. IVU we do not need. Let's see, I don't think we really need... Yeah, we need to get Promised Renewal up. We need to mote that up just in general. So let's, named Valimar Gorilla. Storage. Currencies. And hey, Tinfoil Hat. 3 months of Prime subs now, and a 40 stream streak to boot. Filling out the battle pass and keeping the lights turned on. Thank you so much. Let's see, we have 14 lessers. Let's just go ahead and pop like 6 of these in there. And majors, let's go ahead and pop like 6 of these in there. One more. Gets us to tier 7. Cool. That brought the mana cost down to 556. Which is much more usable than 915. Vanilla Gorilla. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, and I see the gang is all here now. Let's see. Okay, good. Fish Tank's got the enchanter stuff covered, so we're good on that front. And, also, just a little quick channel update, by the way. Not only did we hit, 500 followers on the Twitch channel recently, we also crossed 500 subs on the YouTube channel, so very nice. In fact, it is exactly 509 on both. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Actually, you know what? Actually, this guy's dying quite quickly. So, you know what? We're all good. I should set myself as tank and assist. Cool. I should be pulling with Dismiss summoned. What is that? A living heart of a Brel minion. I think that has a purpose. Doesn't it? I don't remember. Does that actually have a use? Nope. No known use. Okay. Yeah, these are dying quite quickly, actually. It's nice, actually. I was expecting them to be a little bit tankier on +4, and they're not. Drop of mercury. We do not need those. But yeah, drops of mercury are... Do you think drops of mercury are anything like drops of Jupiter? Is it something you put in your hair? I'm gonna say, I see, at least, at least somebody got that joke. And Popper on a 35 stream streak, GG. Also filling out that battle pass, doing the dailies. Got a ceiling. Where do we go to get to Ratman jail? Okay, we don't go into the tower. We go down the ledge, around the corner, and it's right there. Okay. Yeah. Easy peasy. I have no idea what the respawn time in this zone is. Hopefully reasonably quickly, because we are killing at a pretty high speed. As much as I will miss my Stone Soul the Undying, I don't actually know. Is he a Okay, these rock golems have a lot of HP. Oh yeah. I see a Stone Grinder minion up there. I have no idea. What he drops? Loam encrusted pantaloons. Those are crap. Okay. And that's all he drops. blood-flecked obsidian shard. There is currently no use for that. Yeah, we're not getting a at about 1% per kill, but good kill speed. So yeah, we're actually gonna turn a decent chunk of XP today. And yeah, we're like right at the correct level to just be grinding in here more generally. So yeah, this is good. Bonk. And what's that? A speckled granite pebble. All right. Ah, good crit heal. Love to see it. Oh, by the way, speaking of rogue pets. Well, this one is smelly. Ow. Named up? I mean, yeah, every named is always up. Mm. Mm. Ooh. Got mana detonated there. Oh, and I'm rooted. Oh, Flighty Fiend? Okay. Sure, why not? Lots of mobs? Okay. Whole zone? Ha. Whole room full of mobs adding? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, charmed. Oh, I'm charmed. See if I can kill somebody. Is that bard charm? I think so. No, yeah, because he's a bard, so. Well, somebody's getting ice commented. There we go. Okay. And yeah, I'll get charm. Charm resistance soon trademark. Loam encrusted sleeves. Gross. You know, it's high on the to-do list, just behind a bunch of other stuff. Okay, we got damage 2. Yeah, extended range, burning affliction. Not that we need it. Yeah, improved damage 1. Yeah, we can just get rid of that. We will never need improved damage 1 ever again. Spell haste, mana pres. Oh. Mm. Alright, now we can proceed downstairs to the rat jail. Okay, here's a chance to get our Ratman Slayer achievements. And yeah, Slizik is right there, I presume. Yep, right there. Very nice. And looks like the Ratmen are beefier than the Nuggets, but less beefy than the Golems. And all red cons at this level, so that's nice. Well, we gotten a couple motes of major potential already, so that's good. That was part of the plan. I mean, that and getting some nice +4 Spalders. Maybe get 2 of them and get them up to +5 would be nice. It's a big chunk of resists after all. Oh, Slizik. Aggroed? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, he's a double tank today. Ooh. And Judgmental, good evening. Oh, Slizik's level 54. Good God. Nice. And as a double tank, he's got some hit points. Last step of Toward Corruptor, just need Dismal Rage faction. All very nice. Congrats. Yeah, you can just turn Bone Chips into one of the girls in the Dismal Rage guild, like 10 feet from Luxio. And that'll do the trick. He is Mighty Mouse, after all. I mean, yeah, he is. And, yeah, here he comes to save the day. He's holding his beloved torch. All right, Idol of the Underking. That's what we it's one of the things we came for. Which, as far as range slots go, it actually has stats on it. We're gonna just equip it instead of the bow. Yeah, we're gonna just equip it. Now, it's gonna get replaced with a ball of ever-living golem at some point, but for now, if the no-drop bone chips, they cannot. They very specifically cannot. In fact, that's why that change was made. Basically, so you couldn't just buy stacks of meat off a vendor, convert them into thousands of bone chips, and solve every faction problem instantaneously. Yep, kind of like muffins and booze. Except even faster. Let's see. Alright, well, we've got plenty of time to go clear more parts of the zone, I guess. Ah, I see, yeah, there are repops happening out here in the main room. There's a level 46 rogue. And Jared, good evening. What's happening? We're farming Slizik the Mighty in the hole. Oh, holy. I took 1,500 backstab damage from the front from that rock golem. Holy cow. Can you gather me there? Yeah, I can once I'm alive again. Yeah, you wanna, I don't know, swap pets to the rock golem? 765 backstabs? Like, holy cow. Oh, the wizard can backstab also. Alright, well, I'm gonna sit here and power med out of combat for a sec while you guys, deal with this. Alright, the rock golem is the new pet. Yep, okay. Utterly horrifying. And we'll get Jarek in group in the meantime. Yeah, let me know when you're ready for a gather, and we'll, we'll do the... Ready? Okay, as soon as we're out of combat, because I don't think I can use this in combat. Okay, yeah, I can. There you go. Gathers out. And you can jump right into combat. Yeah, friggin' 765 backstab. That's more than an Abhorrent in Plane of Hate does. And by almost double. I mean, that double max damage backstab, that was half my health instantaneously. Good lord. What do we have for, guard, symbol, daring, resist, celerity. Okay, I gotta put up, Alright, I see rats are respawning. Um... where's the... Oh, there he is. Okay. And okay, yeah, respawn in here is pretty quick. Very nice. Took you 7 kills for your idol. Oh, so you just kept getting spalders all the time? Or you just got torches all the time? We're just a little bit ahead of the areas. Here, let me spin him around so the pet has the butt. Anyone need an Evander's hoop? Yeah, I'll have to go hit up Lanuga at some point. Once I have a stack of rubies. Torch, rip. Sells for 12 platinum. Yeah, burn, yeah. 13 to 14 damage, yeah, don't care. As a one-hand blunt usable by almost everybody, though, I mean... no, we're just gonna auto-sell them. Gotta go. Indifferent to dismal. How many points is... Yeah, you only have to go to amiable. Yeah, the wiki is not correct in that regard. All the bad guy factions only require amiable. So me AFK making coffee. Okay. First Inrook attempt, nice. Oh yeah, every item he drops is a massive upgrade. Because those jewelry and accessory slots just kind of don't exist pre-planes. Oh yeah, if you've got a charm pet, you're on easy street. Nothing to worry about. Yep, Anarok hits like a wet noodle now. So, yeah, that nerf he got hit him hard. While Kazakh is a chump, I think Kazakh is actually slightly less of a chump than Anarok. Oh, we're gonna hit 41 here soon, trademark. Oh boy, more crystallized sulfur. My favorite item in the world. Ah, I see Stone Soul up there. I'm gonna go pull him. Yeah, he's in both rooms. Oh, it's locked and I'm not holding a key. Lol, not keyed. Oh, come on. Am I rooted? Rooted. Ow. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can move again. Huzzah. Reposition to get the... Make sure the pet can backstab properly. And have the butt just for accuracy purposes. Oh. Apparently, he drops nothing. Okay. Oh, that's a thing. What's up in the next room up there? Oh, another Stone Soul. Yeah, he's in, like, 3 different rooms. Okay. Rat Jail is respawning, though. So we're going to move back to Rat Jail after this pack is dead. Where's the last mob? That's on aggro. I don't know, whatever. Oh, it's this guy? Oh, might ding off this guy. Oh, very nice. If not this guy, then, you know, we might hit the rounding point and we'll be the next guy. Yeah, rounding. Yeah. That's fine. We'll ding off the rat. If I can... Oh, come on. There we go. Do we get any, like, decent spells at 41? Symbol and Yelp 3. Okay. That's something. It's not a huge something, but it's more than 0. Oh, yeah, me too. Love to see all those skills going up. A little more offense, a little more defense. A little more disarm. Right, where's the, Oh, is that... It's the Ratman Mesd behind us? Yeah, also a little bit more strategy to offset endurance costs. And DFO. Yep. Oh yeah, Soulfire was no big deal. Honestly, the hardest part going forward is going to be getting a Ghoulbane. Ghoulbane is unironically the hardest part of the whole Fiery Avenger quest. Ugh. Didn't see him in 2 to 3 hours. Gross. And remember, they buffed his spawn rate back on beta. Yeah, they basically doubled his spawn rate. Now, that being said, 0 times 2 is still 0. But, it's the thought that counts. Another idol. Okay. Yeah, really want to see the shoulders now. Which the wiki claims the shoulders and the idol are the same rarity. But I don't know about that. We haven't got Mithril Two-Hander from King in a few kills. Nice. And Mithril Two-Hander has a base haste value of what, 31? Also, yeah, today was day 6 of the fast. It was shockingly easy. So tomorrow, I get to consume some calories. That'll be great. What kind of fast? Just a full 0-calorie fast. Yeah, for 7 days. So tomorrow at noon will be 7 full days. Yeah, it's easy once you get into it. Actually, my general energy level throughout the day is just way better when I'm fasting. Because my blood sugar level is perfectly consistent. So there are no ups and downs. I mean, God, you know, unironically, I cannot remember the last time I had a cheeseburger just at all. I really can't. You know, even when I am eating, I tend to be pretty pretty keto centric. So I just kind of don't eat bread for the most part. Not to mention there are no good burger joints near me. I ironically, one of my favorite places to go for burgers was actually this this Chinese buffet back before I moved. They would have burgers on their lunch setup. And they were just divine. They were very simple cheeseburgers. You know, it was either plain cheeseburger or with onions. But they tasted like something you'd have at a cookout. They were just like perfect cookout burgers. And oh god, I could eat, you know, I could eat a dozen of those things in a sitting. Sourdough, raw cheese, jalapenos, that sounds delightful. Yeah, Chen Shu Bao, good evening. Yeah, fortunately, you know, being from Pennsylvania, you know, real sourdough is totally ubiquitous here because of all the Amish and whatnot. um, just like most of our good pretzels are sourdough. And yeah, Cookout, the actual fast food chain Cookout that's in Virginia, North Carolina, I love that joint. Oh man. I love going to Cookout so much. It's like the one good thing about going through North Carolina. Yeah, I have driven the entire length of Interstate 81 many times. So, yeah, there's a Cookout in was it like Lexington or something? That I would usually stop at. Oh yeah, we take our pretzels in Pennsylvania very seriously. It's actually something that kind of surprised me is just how like not ubiquitous pretzels are in the rest of the country. Like once you get outside of Pennsylvania, oh, rooted. Once you get outside of Pennsylvania, pretzels kind of dry up. You know, it's easy to take them for granted here in PA. Because we have 50 different varieties of pretzels. Anywhere else in the country, you might maybe get some basic Utz or something, and that's it. Pizza from scratch, including the dough. Nice. Actually, one of my favorite things to cook at home, on the rare occasions when I actually like eat food and cook, I grind up a bunch of chicken. I shape it into a pizza crust. I bake it. Then I add you know, some sauce and and cheese and pizza toppings. Bake it again, and have like pure protein pizza. I haven't done it in a long time, but man, 10 out of 10 would recommend. I mean, ultimately it's chicken parmesan with extra steps, or it's pizza-shaped chicken parmesan without the breading. But oh, loam encrusted cloak. Wow, that is a good item. Holy cow, that is a like really good item. I wish I could equip it. That's like shockingly good. Dang. Yeah, I really wish I could use that. I would put it on right now. Yeah, we're gonna just shove that in the equipment tab and save it for an Intcaster setup. Yeah, keep for Inch Trio. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would use that in a heartbeat on any build that that has an Intcaster. It's like, I think that even stands up to like the back slots from Interrook. You know, I'd have to compare them side by side to, and part of it depends on whether you're able to use the Cloak of Scales versus Brewer's Cloak, because they do have different stats. But I think that would be a totally valid contender. Did I just I think I just disconnected. Are we dead in the water? Are we cooked? Game? Game? Oh, no, wait, no, it was charmed. Okay. Blah. Yeah, we're okay. That was the charm pet. And I was like, I have attack on and nothing's happening. Am I disconnecting? Yeah, I didn't realize it was the charm pet. Mm. 15% into the level already. You know, getting about 1% per kill. Yeah, this is okay. I remember on open beta, I basically leveled 46 to 50 just doing group grinds in Fear and Hate. I could totally see that happening again. Oh, I mean, I'll be soloing in Hate also, but yeah, D4 faster in a group. Yeah, like for Fear and Hate, yeah, I'd rather like group in D4 than solo in D0, like any day. Because drops are also a thing. Drops and motes. Yeah, we're in your pocket now the whole way. No more soloing. Another smoldering brand. Also, all right. Looking at AAs, by the way. I mean, I had kind of settled on picking up Quick Buff, and I think I'm gonna probably stand by that because it's so useful. And there's a ping. Was that 82? Yeah. Excuse me. Whoop. All right, yep. Back upstairs to the elemental area. And we're back up to 13 major motes. So that's nice. Because we do want to keep pumping Promised Renewal. Oh yeah, by the way, does anybody need a Dark Reaver? Because I've got several extras. Oop. Sitting on 38 mana regen currently. Very nice. And the radar is so useful. Being able to just check if mobs have respawned yet from a distance without having to be a ranger. So useful. I'm 25% of the way into the level so far. Yeah, we're getting there. Best way to raise Blood Saber faction? Hold on. I will actually link you the quest. Uh, 4 rings. Yeah, 3 pure blood and an engineer's. Well, you got both of them at least. You know, and some pluses on your pure blood ring. So. Oh yeah, that was. Can I actually pull all the way to the group this time? Yes, I can. Without getting obliterated. Yeah, without getting rooted. Yeah, just note. So yeah, you give the alcohol to Garen. He gives you a note. You give the note to the girl in the Temple of Bertoxilus, and then you just get rid of the other note that she hands you back, and you just do not proceed with the quest any further. So you do 2 steps, not 3. Because the 3rd step is just for raising evil druid faction. At the cost of, you know, like, destroying your regular druid faction. Now that being said, you know, I feel like auto merge. You know, like, I feel like the unkempt druids would be a great place to hide some kind of new quest, because who on earth actually hangs out with the evil druids? 200 Black Burrow Stout. Oh yeah, that'll work, because that gives you also gives you Circle of Unseen Hands. Oh, and that's a different one. Oh, that actually does a lot of different stuff. Or there's a different version. That does, like, Carson McCabe. There's a... Oh, wow, yeah, that one works really well. Also gives you, yeah, Unseen Hands. Very slightly reduces Guards of Keenness. Wow, there's, like, no downside to that one. That's a way better option. Actually, yeah. Because there's no faction juggling with Priest of Life on that one. Your sister, or 5 gold pieces. Froglock. It is considered contraband. Okay, yeah. There's also, yeah, this one right here. Yeah. Yeah, Guard Shilster Stout. That's exactly what I was looking at. Yep. That one's actually probably better, because then you don't have to juggle Priests of Life at the same time, which is a pain. Five gold and a lot of patience, yeah, but no juggling. And yeah, if you ever need bone chips for bone chip quests, just go to the Payneal Newbie Yard. It's like wall-to-wall skeletons. So you can generate industrial quantities of bone chips in just a few minutes. Oh, rooted. And yeah, if you've got 400 or 500 bone chips, then yeah, you can raise Dismal Rage faction pretty much instantly. Also, yeah, every time you kill Lord Grimrot for the Torrid Corruptor quest, you lose like 912 Blood Sabers faction. You'll go from warmly to threatening. Yep, yep. Guard Shilster Stout. Yeah, that one lets you just hand over gold to raise Blood Sabers with no downside. Well, 1 point of Guards of Kino's faction, but that's trivial to, trivial to deal with, and ultimately largely irrelevant. I'll say, yeah, that one, like, yeah, Guard Shilster Stout is, useful, and a Star Ruby, thank you. Oh, that was a Fiery Jewel of the Underfoot, okay. I don't remember what that's for. Is that used for anything? Actually? Merchant trash. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, well, yeah, alright. Well, I'll hang on to one just in case. I'm gonna say, yeah, so, yeah. The gold version, useful because there's no juggling between Blood Sabers and Priests of Life. Or Garen's Note for just speedrunning. So, two good options there. Because Garen's Note gives you 50 faction points per iteration. So from here on out, we're going to start auto-selling them. Yeah, we'll save one just in case. 50 bone chips down, hundreds to go. Yep. Also, yeah, as, oh, rooted. Ooh, Slizzik's a rogue this time. Okay. Yeah. You know, if I was ever gonna open a like a fast food franchise, I would totally open a cookout. And you know, I'm really surprised my town does not have a Chick-fil-A. Like, even with some recent kind of commercial space going up and fast food development and stuff, yeah, they have not tried to open a Chick-fil-A. Cookout's open at all times of night. Based. Oh yeah. If you ever need a burger and some fries and a milkshake and you know, and a quesadilla and maybe like, you know, 2 other flavors of milkshake for good measure, and you only have $10 in your pocket, go to Cookout. You'll get all of that and still have, you know, probably $1 left over. And yeah, even out in the middle of nowhere, cookouts are open way late. You know, if they're not 24 hours, they're close to it. You know, they might close at like 1 a.m. and reopen at like 7 a.m. or something. Actually, probably earlier than that, because I think they have a breakfast menu. Also, cheesy tots. Yeah, for anyone going to Cookout for the first time, get the cheesy tots. This is not, like, this is not just advice. This is a medical prescription. is the nearest cookout from here? Cookout. Let's see, the closest one to me. Oh, probably that one right there. Where is that? That's over by. Is that actually in Clearbrook? Yeah, it's on Interstate 81. Of course it is. Over in like Stevens City and Clearbrook and that area. And there's another one a little further down towards Bridgewater. And then, yeah, there's, you know, a bunch further south. They become more common the further south you go. There's the one in Staunton. Actually, two in Staunton. One in Charlottesville. What's that? Is that, oh yeah, East Lexington. That's the one I always go to. Or yeah, I know there's a bunch down in Roanoke also. Yeah, non-negotiable. Yeah, yeah, getting the cheesy tots. Yeah, is absolutely non-negotiable. Especially for a first-timer. So how far of a drive is it? To go to this one. Directions from home. 2 hours on the dot. Ugh. If I had if I needed to go to like Ashburn, Virginia or something, you know what? It's like, it's not that far from Ashburn. Yeah, because, like, where's Ashburn? Like, at another destination? Just, like, Ashburn, VA. Yeah, because Ashburn's just a little further. Going towards DC. Alright, well, if I, you know, I see a lot of people selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace down in the Ashburn-ish area. So, you know, if I have to take a road trip down there to go pick up a, you know, an end table or something, you know, I will keep that in mind. You're so out of modes. Yeah, charm Dark Elf and his clothes change? Yup. If you charm a player race, they will actually show the armor on their body. You know, so you know, if you're charming a you know, female Dark Elf, if she's not wearing assless chaps by default, you can force her to. All right, 0 through D2 on Pal Monk Ench. Very good. Happen to have Yoder's furniture? I mean, there's a lot of stuff named Yoder in the area because we have a lot of Amish around here. Yoder is a very ubiquitous name in this area. I don't think we have a Yoder's furniture, though. We have some, like, other Amish furniture joints. Though I think most of the Amish furniture joints in this area are owned by Stoltzfuses. They're part of your family tree? Okay. Yeah, so. There's the... Oh, there he is. Yeah, for people not from Pennsylvania or certain parts of Ohio, by the way, there are certain names that are completely ubiquitous in Amish communities. Among them being Yoder, King, and Stoltzfus. Those are usually like kind of the big three. Oops, crap. Dang it. Oh, I'm not rooted. Now I'm rooted. So man, I need an excuse to go to Shady Maple Smorgasbord. But man, it's a drive. It's like, I don't know, probably 4 hours to go to Shady Maple from here. I mean, worth it, but 3 masks on second any kill. All right, it was at least the good mask, the Mask of Triumph or whatever it's called, the gold mask. And sandals. I mean, sandals are amazing, so good get right there. 1 gold, 2 brown. And you got the good mask at all, and you got the sandals, which are basically best in slot shoes for anybody who can wear them. Which is most people. There's a pretty diverse list of classes on that one. Yeah, big pile of magic resist on those shoes. Very worth. Would sure be nice if the next Slizik dropped some shoulders. Lustrous boots didn't last very long. Yep. Rooted has carnal implications in Aussie slang? Huh. I did not know that. Interesting. Oh yeah. Nice little string of mote drops there. Up to 21 majors. We've dropped 8 major motes since the last time I checked. Yep, you can totally skip the minis if you don't want to deal with them. They are strictly optional. Rats should be back up by now. Are they not? Really? Are we just killing that fast? We are actually just killing that fast. Okay. I mean, darn the luck. The rats are in the process of respawning. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah, just go back and rezone in. It'll work. We had that happen on one of our Vox instances last night. So yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, lots of people trying to get their raid kills in before reset. So sometimes instances take a little bit too long to spin up, and it times you out and kicks you to the sucker point. But yeah, by the time you run back to the Voidling and try to zone in again, the instance will have popped correctly and you can zone in. Mm. Another totem. Really need some shoulders. Come on, Mr. Slizik. maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll just go to the Chinese buffet for lunch and eat a bunch of buffalo wings. Cause yeah, my local Chinese buffet has surprisingly good buffalo wings, and they've got a bit of like I want to say ginger or soy in them or something. Because like the buffalo sauce isn't regular like Frank's Red Hot. It's more like if you made General Tso's sauce, but you used Frank's Red Hot as a base instead of soy sauce. Yeah, they're quite good. And for anybody who didn't know, by the way, the main ingredients in General Tso's sauce are soy sauce, ginger, and garlic. Shinshu Bao, yeah, you're hungry? You know, think how I feel having, not eaten in 6.5 days. I'm actually having a little bit of a ghrelin spike right now. But, thankfully, ghrelin spikes only last about 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, soy main plus ginger and garlic. Yeah, it's a good trio. It's been yeah, and I'll tell you the Frank's main off meta really works. And not sit there drooling because I'm just used to it. Yep. Just like a friend of mine out in Chicago, his family owned a couple of Chinese restaurants that were really good, by the way. Now they sold them off. What about a year ago? I want to say. But man, I tell you, so they had just really good proper Cantonese food just in general, but their egg rolls were out of this world, and I'd been trying for a couple of years to like convince them to that they should try to sell/license their egg rolls to a frozen food company. Because like the magic of their egg rolls is that they had peanut butter in them. Oh my god. Like I'm normally pretty indifferent to egg rolls because I'm just like indifferent to cabbage. But these took me straight to my happy place. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Peanut butter egg rolls. Yeah. Yeah, unbelievably good. Like I desperately wish they would sell them to a frozen food company so I could buy them at Walmart. Because it's a 10-hour drive out to Chicago. Like, I don't want to drive 10 hours to Chicago just for egg rolls. Especially now that they sold the restaurant. Yeah, Daniel, a.k.a. Good Evening. Yeah, peanut butter just goes on everything. In this case, I mean, like, you probably could dip them in buffalo sauce, but you don't need to. They're perfect just the way they are. You know, kind of like a good steak. You don't put steak sauce on it, because you'll just end up masking the flavor. And why, yes, I was born in Texas. How can you tell? And yeah, Buffalo General Tso's, yes, so good. Would recommend. Yeah, next time you're making wings, you know, combine your Franks with some General Tso's, or just combine it with ginger and garlic, and give it a whirl. General Frank's wing sauce, absolutely. Although, you got to be careful with anything that's labeled as wing sauce, because the difference between that and just hot sauce tends to be that it's just pumped full of like hydrogenated vegetable oil to make it as a thickener, to make it sticky. Whereas actual real buffalo sauce is Frank's and butter. This is the fastest for Dismal Rage faction. Bone chips. There's also the Milk Quest. I forget what it's called. Dismal Rage. Um, Message Intercept, is this it? And, nope, not that one. Wardzella. Or Great Zella. Groflostedter's Death. Is this the one? I know there's a quest about giving milk to some guy. But I don't see it listed on the wiki for whatever reason. Yeah, failing that, though, you can just give bone chips to the Great Zilla. And that quest works at Dubious, by the way. Or you can hide, so that means you can hide sneak it if you need to. You will need a lot of bone chips because it's 4 bone chips per turn in. So expect to need, if you're Dubious, expect to need like 400 bone chips. If you're KOS, expect to need probably more like 500, if not more. So yeah, you're going to need an industrial quantity of bone chips. But yeah, like I said before, if you need bone chips, just go to the Payneal Newbie Yard. It's wall-to-wall decaying skeletons. If you're indifferent, then yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you won't need that many bone chips. Once you're at a higher tier faction, you can also turn in Fire Beetle Eyes, as you see on the quest there. But that one's not doable at Dubious, so I'm not sure what tier you need for at Amiable. Okay, you need to be Amiable for Fire Beetles and Spiderling Silk, and at Amiable you can just do the Corruptor turn in anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yep, nope, you don't need kindly, just amiable. Yeah, the wiki says kindly for every step, but when I was doing it on beta, also yeah, I did Grimrot at amiable on live. On beta, Luxio would talk to me at amiable. You couldn't do the turn in on beta, but yeah, I got amiable for every step. Love seeing all these motes drop to 24. So good. I don't think we've dropped any graders here. Oh, is that our new pet? Okay. Okay. By the way, if anybody out there has industrial quantities of bone chips they want to sell, I will buy infinity bone ships off of anybody who will sell them. Am I charmed? I'm charmed. Yeah, Slizzik's an enchanter. Four, three, two, one. Oh, I didn't manage to kill anybody. I gotta step up my game here. Surely next time. Another smoldering brand. Shoulders are supposed to be like 1 in 4? I am rooted for 30 more seconds. I can't, I can't actually attack him. And yeah, he's the rat who rooted me, so, I gotta actually wait it out. Whoop, wrong button. Yeah, I'm rooted again. I love being perma-rooted by everything. Oh my god, root resistance would be so amazing. Like 12 points for 50% resistance? Done. Now, I'm really looking forward to what sort of new AAs we get in Kunark. Oh, there's a motive greater potential. Nice. Oh, that one's charmed. Okay. Come on, let me through the dang door. Jeez. Ow. Can I stop being stunned, please? Thank you. Oh, yeah, it would be, yeah, lack of deodorant would equal root resistance by Australian terminology. Now, if I said, I'd really like to root that Sheila over there, am I using the word correctly? You can buy 10 magic resist. Yeah, that's at least something. Also, are Bird and Sheila effectively interchangeable, or is there some sort of, like, implication difference between the two? To go rooting like a pig in the mud. Okay, that makes sense. What we have here? Some loam-encrusted shoes. Quite good, actually. I mean, our shoe slot will come from Inrook, so it kind of doesn't matter. These are quite good, but I don't think I would ever actually use these. And Toadfall, Yar. Well, we got one of the items we're here for. The Idol of the Underking. Still waiting on those granite-imbued spalders, though. Yeah, y'all can just move up to me. Instead of trying to pull these things where I just get rooted halfway through anyway, you know, just move up. It's fine. Oh, where is... There he is. It, dropping crap tons of motes. Getting pretty decent XP for being grouped up. You know, respectable XP. You know. Like, would we be getting faster XP just soloing and Guck? Yes. Do I care? No. Actually getting drops and motes and stuff along the way. Huge value. Especially because we were actually getting kind of low on tier 5 motes. And we need a lot of them for Promised Renewal. Because I think we took Promised Renewal up to tier 7. We need, what? 2 5s is a 6. Oh, this is a Loam hat. Also quite good. We'll never use it, but it is quite good. Man, Incasters can kind of clean up in here. The Loam set is, like, basically planar armor for them. And the fact that Stone Soul spawns 3 times, they can gear up quite quickly. The hole was not a place I really went much on live, except for epic drops. You know, I'd come down here to check on Keeper of the Tombs, and that was about it. You know, and or Nortlov. And yeah, that was about it. Oops, I bumped LOH there. I did not mean to do that. Not that it really matters. This is not a dangerous area. Yeah, like, because this area is not undead, this is not a place I would naturally want to grind as a paladin. Like, Ghost Tower is a thing. I think those mobs are way too tanky for the amount of XP that they don't give. Quest won't hand in, probably Grimrock. Oh! Yes. Okay. So here's the thing, by the way. I'll tell you why your thing is not working. When you do a hand-in on this quest, so this is when you hand stuff to Grimrot and when you hand stuff to Jotai. You know, like with Grimrot, you hand in Hale's soul plus the Dark Reaver. You get back Hale's soul, but it is actually a different item. It looks the same from the player's perspective, but it's actually a different item. And you need that version of the item to do the final turn in. Hey guys, you wanna... We're moving back here, guys. Yep. I cannot see anything. I can... Yeah, so... Yeah, you need the item... You need the version of the soul you get back from Grimrot, and you need the version of Grimrot's soul that you get back from Jotai. Interestingly, when the quest was first implemented, that was not actually true. The steps were actually skippable originally, but they fixed it so that you can't skip steps. Where's the... Yeah, he did not accept your hand-in. Yep. If he did not accept your hand-in, then yeah, then you did not get the correct version of the soul. Also, easy way to tell the difference on the souls. So normally, on Burning Soul of the Pious, Brother Hale's soul, if you right-click it, you get a bunch of dialogue. Well, I'm right-clicking it, and there's no dialogue. Because it's a different item. Versus if I right-click Grimrot's soul, I get the big pile of dialogue. So, that is one way to tell that you have gotten a different item. I mean, the other way that I tested this, actually, back on beta to prove that they were different items, was, you know, I got Brother Hale's soul back from Grimrot. Then I tried handing it to Grimrot again. If it was the same item, he would have told me I need to turn in all the items at the same time, i.e. that I needed a Dark Reaver also. But instead, he told me he had no use for this item. So, that is another way to say, or another way to tell, that the version you turn in and the version you get back are technically different items. Yeah, Grimrot's soul being turned in Payneal does work the exact same way. The version you get back from Jotai is a different item, even though it is visually the same to the player. And I double confirmed it the same way on beta. Why did she accept the... Well, no, because you don't give Brother Hale's soul to Jotai. You give her Grimrot's soul. Yeah, Smolak, that's actually something I was something I was kind of musing about a little earlier, because nobody does Unkempt Druids faction. Yeah, if you needed to hand in Hale's soul to Jotai, then it would have become apparent right there that there was a problem. But you won't. But you just hand her Grimrot's soul and scythe. That was a lack of grooming, a signifier of evil. Well, maybe they like try to aggressively assault people with their crazy body odor. All right, Mr. Slizik, may I please have some of your lovely shoulder pads, please? Your finest Space Marine approved pauldrons. And all the, I mean, the only way to find out if there's a ranger or druid or whatever quest with unkempt druids, raise your faction with unkempt druids and go talk to people. Or maybe kill Gile Windshot, or, you know, some of the NPCs involved with the True Shot Bow quest, try killing them. That would be my first guess. Yeah, Hale's Soul having text is wrong. That means you have the starter version, not the version that you get back from Lord Grimrot. So it will not work for the final turn in. Pretty sure Inte's soul is needed for an unkept druid's quest. But why didn't he accept it? Did you not have enough faction? You need amiable or better with Lord Grimrot. You were ally? Did you also turn in a Dark Reaver at the same time? Oh, was it live version Grimrot? Then I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I don't know. You don't have like a recording of it or anything, do you? Because when I did it, it worked just fine. And I did it at amiable faction. Sandals, Engineer Ring, Ring of Pure Blood, and Ice Bell. Okay, from D3. Solid, solid payout there. If you were ally and it was live Grimrot, and you turned in the Hale's Soul and the Reaver, then I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, I am not sure. Without... Because it sounds like you did it right. So I am not sure what the problem is there. Yeah, at least the faction's the easy part. Do you need another Dark Reaver, or did he give you the Reaver back also? He gave it all back? Okay, all right. At least you got your Reaver back. I mean, otherwise I'd give you one. Um... Let's see. I have no idea what I'm doing. Except, yeah, I mean, short answer is, just kill everything. I mean, Sky is much easier now than vanilla, conceptually. Because all you do is you kill the boss of an island, it drops the key to the next island. Go to the next island, repeat. You don't have to muck about with Siren and all that nonsense. The only catch is, you just need to know how to... on some islands, you have to spawn the boss by killing other stuff. So, like, Azarak Island, there's a particular Azarak you need to kill, and they all look the same and they all wander around, so you can't tell which is which. You need to kill the right Azarak to spawn Protector of Sky. Then you go to Gorgolosk Island. Gorgolosk is just up. You can just kill her. Then you go to Pegasus Island. The soul, whatever the horse is just up. Unlike vanilla, where you would have to kill other horses to spawn him, now he's just up all the time. Then you go to Spirox. You gotta kill like 1 or 2 regular birds to spawn the Guardian. Then you kill the Guardian to spawn the Lord. Then you go to Bee Island. You kill the... there are 3 bees to start. Yeah, just move up. Move up. Yeah, of the 3 starter bees, ignore the 2 small bees, just kill the big bee. And then kill everything that pops out of the big bee. And at the end of the spawn chain is the boss. You kill that, go to Sister Island. Sister of the Spire is just up by default. Just kill her. Go to the last island. Isle of Vishan is just up. Oh, hey, Elemental Binder. Yes, that is part of the Mage Epic. So we will just store that away for later. You go to the last island. Eye of Vishan is right there. Just kill it. And then along the way, I mean, the only... Yeah, Keeper of Souls. That's what its name is. Yeah. Make it sound so easy. I've watched you do it numerous times, but I don't think it's stuck in my head. Yeah, it's... And it's a thing it's a process you only ever have to do once. Thankfully. Also, you'll need to buy a key for free off of the Keymaster in order to go to the Quest Island. Also, on the first island, you can either buy the first 2 keys or just kill the incredibly gimp Thunder Princess, and that will give you the key to both Noble Dojorn's Island and Azarak Island. Yeah, most of it, especially on solo mode, is not hard. Having Mez, especially for Azarak Island, is very valuable. No, yeah, you can also pull the hand to Sister Island. Though, other way to do the hand is just go around to the back of the island, invis to the back of the island, wait for him to path around there and just kill him on the back of the island, And he won't aggro the eye. Also, on solo mode, I'm not... I want to say his aggro range is a little bit more normal on solo mode. I don't know how easy it is to pull him down to Sister Island on solo mode. But yeah, since you know everybody gets a key from Sister on every kill, you know it used to be that you'd pull the hand down to save having to key everybody for the last island. But that's just not a problem anymore. Also, B Island can be very deadly if you don't have Mez, or if you don't, if you're not able to pacify pull the big B to split it off from the little Bs. And pacify pulling quasi requires rooted. Quasi requires extended range in order to do it without aggroing the bees. I say quasi requires because you can, finger quotes, do it without an extended range focus, but you have to be pixel perfect. Because like the max range on pacify is like a pixel more than the aggro range on the bees. Having an extended range focus makes it infinitely easier. And yeah, on a multiplayer instance, some of the mobs in Sky have just ridiculous aggro ranges. On solo mode, that's not a problem. You've got Mez and Pacify and Extended Range too. Yep. Don't worry. I mean, it's a learning process. You know, if you don't pacify them successfully, you can just Mez them. And yeah, when you see the 3 Bs on the island, you will notice that one is visually substantially larger than the other 2. The big B is the one you want. The small Bs are a waste of time. The small Bs drop nothing, and they will spawn more ads when they die. Oh, that's the... Never mind. That's the... Okay, back down. Yeah, small bees do make great charm pets. Oh. Well, there was a bug with the bees that made them go completely crazy and do just insane damage. That bug did get fixed. So now they're just strong charm pets. Charm nerfs in this patch? I doubt it. Down the road in the future? Distinctly possible. Yeah, even without the bugs, they're still super strong. Oh yeah, Enchanter is the strongest class in the game, and it's not even close. Well, the advantage of the advantage now is enchanters don't have to worry about being squishy robe wearers, because now they can also be plate tanks, and the resist adjust on an upgraded allure means it lasts forever. By the time you hit allure 10, yeah, you will actually have your charm last 15, well, or like 25 minutes or whatever. Ooh. We might ping and ding off of, well, not this nugget because it's a blue con, but the next rat we kill. What punch and what kick am I supposed to use? Pretty much... Oh, there's the ping. Pretty much just the highest level version of the punch and kick you have. Although some of them do have extra effects, like round kick is AoE. So, read the tooltips on them. But as a general rule, the higher level ones are better. So what is that, like, flying kick and dragon punch, is it? And ding 42, huzzah. Tired of killing frogs? Well, trying to get some items and some motes. Alright, 42. We get resolution. Okay. Well, we get a slightly better HP buff. Alright. That's something. Did we get anything at 43? Oh, we get Banish and Sacred Echo. Okay. And Resist Magic. Okay, 43 is a pretty good level for spells. Because we get our final Echo heal. Which is big value. Now, if Slizik would drop me some shoulders, I'd be feeling pretty good. Did you originally land on always playing Paladin and EQ? Well, let's see. I don't know. I just like the Goody Two Shoes White Knight aesthetic. That was pretty much it. Just in general. And, yeah, I never wanted to make alts. I just wanted to keep playing my, my one and only character. Lord Grimrot's spawn timer is a little more than 3 hours. So the way you do Lord Grimrot, basically, you know, check if he's up, kill the placeholder if, you know, go jump to the next instance. If he's not up, don't wait around. Yep. You know, go pop a personal instance. If he's up, great. If he's not, close the instance. Not at a certain time. If he's not up, I just make an instance. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, because it's like a... I want to say it's like a 3-hour, 12-minute timer? I want to say. Somewhere around there. Ooh. Oh, hey guys. I need you to... If you want your instant timer, yeah, you can do 3. Yep, if you, Yep, if you're kind of close to the reset moment, yeah, you can get 3 done in a row. You know, and don't forget, you can also check for Quillmane in each of those instances. So that's a thing also. Steak and eggs for lunch? Oh, that sounds lovely. Kind of wish there was a steak and shake near me. Closest one is Pittsburgh. It's like an hour and a half away. Yeah, I like Steak and Shake, but not enough to go all the way to Pittsburgh for it. Got him to spawn, but he won't take the item. What's your faction standing? I mean, also, are you turning in a, the Soul and the Dark Reaver? $43? Nice, nice. Grats. No, it's, Brother Hale's Soul from killing Brother Hale and the Dark Reaver. Now, you'll need a Soul Fire at the end. Yeah, the item you need is... Where is it? Yeah, the burning soul of the pious. That comes from killing Brother Hale. Presumably right after he gives you a soul fire. Yep. Very important to kill him. Yep, you got soul fire, yeah, you gotta go kill Brother Hale. Good news is, you're in South Karana. You could probably just zone over to Paw, kill Hale, pop back into your instance, and do the turn in. I mean, as long as you have invis, you should be able to zone into Paw. You know, invis over to Brother Hale in like 60 seconds. And then pop back to your instance. Should work. And then remember, after you do the turn in, and you'll lose the Reaver, you'll get the soul back, and you'll get a version of the soul that you can no longer right click. Yeah, you can just go back and kill him. Yep. Yep. Anytime you kill Brother Hale, you'll get the soul. Oh yeah, I have 5 AAs. I can buy quick buff. Alright, I bought quick buff. You got 2 soul fires? Good idea. Yep, 1 for FA, 1 for Torrid Corruptor. Though, ironically, like, the faction hit you get for killing Brother Hale is basically just canceled out by the faction boost you get for killing Lord Grimrot. So at least for getting more Fiery Avengers, it cancels itself out. Although, yeah, Lord Grimrot will destroy your Bloodsabers faction. Like 912 points. Not to mention, every time you kill one of Lord Grimrot's placeholders, it's like a -5 Bloodsabers hit. -5 or -10 or something like that. I mean, it's pretty small, but you might do it many times. More major motes. 31 major motes. Very nice. If you hide sneak, you can do the note quest. Otherwise, if you walk into the Temple of Protoxylus while KOS, you will get murdered. But nothing in there sees invis, so, or at least nothing in there sees through rogue, hide, sneak. So yeah, just be a rogue, hide and sneak. She'll take the note at indifferent, so it's fine. Also, hey chat, has like anybody at any time gotten the imbued granite spalders from Slizik? Like I'm pretty sure they exist. I'm pretty sure I've seen people link them in chat, in like global chat before. But nobody in the group has dropped them yet. We've not done enough service to our great lord. Okay, apparently you need more faction. So you've seen them linked, okay. They dropped idol for you, okay. Got 12 frenzies and lord with no rare. Oof. You need one AA. All right, well, you'll get it soon. Also, what do I put points into from here on out? Should have got the potion. No, I don't. Yeah, you don't need to turn in your natty card. Bestow Divine Aura is level 50. Alright, Steed. Quick damage. I mean, oh, you know what? I pick up physical enhancement for value. Also because 2% more evasion. Innate IVU is level 40. It only costs 3 points. Oh yeah. Whenever there's downtime, Charm just lasts forever. Then in combat, you know, it fades at the worst possible moment. Oh, I see Aldera's back. Alright. Or motes for the mote god. My first 3 void motes went into my cat necklace. And the next 2 will also go into that. Oh, I got charmed. Or mezzed, or both. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And yes, sneak shenanigans will not work. Because you need more than indifferent faction. Oh, Jarek's dead. That's bad. And I'm charmed again. Well, and now I'm going to be dead here momentarily. Well, that, the wheels fell off fast there. Yeah, what killed you? Yeah, you just evaporated instantaneously. Um... Uh... Did you get, grav fluxed and take bugged falling damage? Oh yeah, we wiped. Yeah, you can just respawn. You guys 47, noise. Avenger at +5. Ran out of motes. Trying to hit 7. Try and get your sky clears. Maybe have enough luck to go higher. Or dumping motes. Okay, so kindly worked. All right. Well, if you have 12 +5 motes, you can mote it up to +6. By take 12 tier 5 motes, hand them to the mote combiner, get 6 graders back. There you go. That's tier 6. Tier 7 is pretty harsh though. I would, unless you have like 100 uh like 100 tier 5 motes to burn, I would not try moting it up to +7. Yeah, speaking of which though, currencies, yeah, let's just withdraw another like 10 of these. And that gets it to tier 8. All right, cool. Yeah, at tier 8, it's looking pretty good. Use Avenger at +10 until you collect Aldrin and Woos. Fair. Oh, yeah. You, yeah, remember to use your clicky. Very important. Did I get charmed again? Oh, my God. Charmed again. Right off the bat. Oh, Aldera got charmed also. Well, Jarek, you just pull that thing off the edge of the water so it doesn't fall in. Wait, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, wings tomorrow sound pretty good. Also, let's see here. At, let's see, a little bit. That means, let's see, I was like 1.5. Like 1.7 levels? Also, like 1.7 levels in 3 hours down here? So, yeah, like, not bad. Not bad at all on the XP front. You're gonna stay up until 46 tonight? Nice. Yeah, I shan't be doing that. I do have to actually get up and go to work in the morning. It would be smart of me if I actually got up a little early. Took care of a few errands before getting down to business. But, I may have to... I may have to save that for Sunday. Maybe the errands can wait until then. Because you're level... Yeah, 2 more levels. Yeah, not bad. Although, I don't know. Those are the 2 hell levels. Because, yeah, on Sunday afternoon, I have to go perform a funeral service. It'll be quick, but that is a thing I have to do. Hey, Chippy. Hey, bud. Yeah, you're a good boy. I do not work for a mortuary. And Loam Crusted Veil. Actually, again, the whole Loam set is really good. It is like a pseudo-planar set. Blade Stopper and Shield of the Stalwart in your any slots now. Based. Use a Paladin on a Necro. Oh, yeah. Stalwart Shield. Yeah, super good. I'm looking at it, right? It's right in front of me. Yep. Cat Necklace. Super easy. Yeah, Noble Dojorn. Yep. Doing, yeah, killing... Oh, pile of ads coming in. Yeah, killing Noble Dojorn will spawn the Overseer of Air on the Horse Island. And then you kill the Overseer to spawn the Hand of Vishen on the final island. Yeah, let's see here. I did the quest 16 times to get it to +4. Then I fed it some motes to get it to +5. Then I fed it some raid motes to take it to +8. And, next 2 motes from, next week, I will take it to +10. Yeah, the everything regen is just too good to pass up. Yeah, I'm less inclined to power up my Fiery Avenger with raid modes because I am much more interested in maxing out a Baton of the Sky, since it is just flat out better in every way. Better ratio, better stats, better everything. Better everything except the graphic. It is just a mod rod after all. Stats at +8. At +8 is at 10 to all regens. Because it gets +1 to each per upgrade tier. So it'll have +12 at the final upgrade. My pleasure, as always. So what do we... Yeah, what do we buy next? I mean, honestly, Blood Rune and Combat Fury are really good and really cheap. Would be a nice damage and survivability upgrade. Yeah, and like even just 1 point gets us the first rank of Combat Fury. I mean, or we get some Adamant Will. Or we get some more stun resistance, or... No, I think Combat Fury, honestly. Slizzic's a bard. Rip. Alright, Slizzic, may we please, please, please have some imbued granite spalders? I'm asking nicely, bud. Please? I don't... Dang it. Yeah, another stupid idol. I have to wonder if... Like, he actually drops it, or if it's just part of, like, the... Or if it's actually part of his regular loot table, or if he just is able to drop it. Oh. I got a torch off a Ratman warrior there. Because, like, I think all of his drops you can get off of just, like, the regular trash mobs. They're just hyper rare. I wonder if the Spalders are actually just, like, a super rare global drop. Yeah, 25% drop rate. That is clearly not correct. Kirk, if I call it a one... Yeah, like because I saw that same 25% drop rate on the wiki, and the fact that none of us have gotten one yet, you know, oh, whoops. You know, yeah, we've killed him enough at this point that even if it was a like 5% drop rate, one of us would have gotten one copy. So it might just be in the global rare pool. What time is it? Yeah, it's 10:18. Let's see how. There's level 44. Grats. I tell you what, let's do one more Slizik. Oh, you got an Earthen Blade? Nice. That's, yeah, also, yeah, in the global rare table. It's like, supposedly, imbued granite spalders can drop off of Yale as well, and have not seen those either. Which, oh yeah, do you guys want to do, like, 1 and 0, Yale? Quick? What's the name of the shoulders? A London gamer. Imbued granite spalders. You got spalders off Slizik? Talk about a dozen kills. Okay. Oh, you got those on Yale. Okay. I did a lot. Alright, yeah, let's do one more Slizik. And then we'll go pop 2 Yales. Got a +1 on +1. Yeah, I did a lot of Yales on beta and never dropped one. So it has to be a very rare part of his loot table. Yeah, Slabibby, we've done at least a dozen kills of Slizik tonight, you know, with 3 or 4 people in the party, and nobody has gotten one yet. What are you after? Yeah, we're looking for the imbued granite spalders. Yeah, it can also rarely drop off of basically any mob in the zone. You gotta pair off Stone Soul? Yeah. We killed a lot of Stone Souls also. Because he's always up 3 times. And again, you know, 4 people in the group. So every kill was dropping 4 sets of loot. And nobody got one. That Ratman just does not want to stay charmed. Yeah, charm 6, and these guys are still breaking. Yeah, the rock golems are super tanky, which is thematically appropriate. There's 25 Druid Wiz. What's the best route to go to get to Vox Dungeon? Yeah, teleport to Surefall Glade, and then you have to run it from there. So yeah, you run out to Keno's Hills. You go through Blackburrow. You get to Everfrost and then into Permafrost. Oh, tier 6 moat. Thank you. Love to see it. Those are, yeah, I've gotten 2 plus 6 moats. Stack of tier 5s. Oh. Hey, the rat shielded you. See, he's not such a bad guy. in the world? Oh, another... Ah, Pineal Plate Mail Helm. Alright, that's a thing. Like, of all the dumb rare drops to get... Whoop! That didn't work. Whoop. And be back. Just trying to remove Fish Tank from the group because he's offline. Should be able to just... Actually, yeah, just make me leader again. I should be able to remove Fish from the group. Alright, I am now the leader of the group. Boop, Fish Tank. There we go. Got him. Alright. Cool. So, alright, Yale for real now. So yeah, you can just drop the instance, and then just you'll be 10 feet from the zone line back to Payneal. Just processing some bone chips here. At least you can just teleport to Tox and come right back, so it's not so bad. Make the run to Vox daily? Nah. Because, yeah, getting to Vox is a little tedious. Although if you have a horse, it's not so bad. The, like, we do, but the daily never works. Like, I won't be able to create the instance if you have the weekly lockout. Yeah, it'll... Oh, you want to try if you're a leader? Okay, that'll work. That was, Grevin. Says you are currently considering joining another group. There you go. That one took. And I will make you leader so you can see if it'll let. Yeah, try either like try a D0. See if it'll work. Join a normal. According to you, yes. Flipping, Okay. Yeah, so far so good. That was a lot of points of specialized abjure right there. So now we'll see if we actually get normal loot from this. That'll be the test. Oh yeah, 42 was, yeah, that's right, nothing. Because, yeah, 43 is the big spell upgrade level. So, okay. Well, if we get normal loot, then we'll know what the shtick is going forward. Like, just that it's okay for one person to have a lockout. Or at least, whoever has the lockout needs to be creating the zone. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is, like, the best place to test it. Well, we got another Earth Shaker. We'll just sell that. And a Serpent's Tooth. We'll merge that. But yeah, we got normal loot. So, okay. Test is a success. So we can do a +1 here real quick. And you got a single item too. Okay. Yep, yep. You got 2 items. I got 2 items. Yep. So, okay, yeah. All right, yeah. You want to go ahead and make a +1 here? And, yes, please. Oh, I see he's swinging his Earth Shaker. Ugh. And Yale was disarmed. Huzzah. Yeah, disarm worked. You love to see it. Chipperoni. All right, Master Yale. Need a different item, please. I'm asking nicely. Nope. Didn't even get a belt in all these kills. Which is weird. Yeah, it's almost 11. All right. I tell you what, I'm going to go gate over to Upper Guck and check on my good friend, the Shin Lord. Did my, I got the idol up to +6. Yeah, halfway to +7. Yeah, good enough. Fingers crossed on Shin Lord. Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and drop group in the meantime. Thankfully, I am bound at his spawn point. So, yeah. Pick difficulties. Are there any? They are all full. Yeah, that's no surprise. We can create a +4 non-respawning solo instance. And man, look at that awful timing. If we'd come here like 5 minutes ago, we could have gotten a third chance, but no such luck. Huh? Perhaps if there were... what? Create instance. Yeah, refined. Solo, non-responding. Instance is not popping correctly? That's a thing full casters could do anyway. Oh wait, maybe if we like pick a difficulty, pick up to like plus, I don't know, +4 or +3 or something. Maybe gating in it didn't quite notice where we're at. Who all is in the zone? 32 Paladin, I know what he's doing. So let's create an instance again. There we go. Yeah. Apparently just gating into the zone like that, it didn't quite resync where I was with the instance creator, but changing picks solved it. Yeah, crossing fingers. We got 2 chances to get it. So, at least there's that. Servers have been choking a bit. Yeah, login servers crashed a bit. Yeah, that's everybody trying to get their stuff in before reset. So it's not a big surprise. Talon Warrior, rip. Gez Shaman. Yeah, of course, we gotta Hope that he's up at all, because Upper Guck still has placeholders. And no, we got the tall shaman. Rip. One kill from 47. Alright, we'll create another instance. +4, solo, null respawning, create. Yes, please. Oddly enough, I think the tall shaman is actually the rarer spawn, even than Shinlord. Full 4 out of 4 buff extension, noise. Gaz Knight. Nope, no good. Stun immunity just too good. Yeah, I mean, it should be for how much it costs. And a Shin Warrior. 0 for 2. Rip. No, we're just going to kill it. I'll do 2 quickies in the morning to try for it. So, alrighty. I mean, a little bit of a short session tonight by our usual standards. You know, we've only been at it for about 4 hours instead of the usual like 6 or 7. But that's okay. I want to get some actual sleep tonight and have a like big play session tomorrow to grind a bunch of levels and do a bunch of stuff. Remember, I took the hand in this time at Warmly. Okay, he took the... Alright. Yeah, you can double check that your, yeah. You should not have gotten the soul back. Or, excuse me, you should have gotten the soul back. Right-clicking should no longer give dialogue. And he should have kept the Dark Reaver. And if, and then you can go do your final turn-in with Luxio. So alrighty then. Yeah. I'm going to call it a night there so I can actually get to bed before 2 in the morning for the first time in a week. So I'll have enough energy to hopefully have a pretty solid session tomorrow. Because I would really like to grind all the way to 46 tomorrow. Which I figure will take... an hour to... half hour to 43, hour to 44. Probably take about 5 hours of just grinding an Elguck, I'm thinking. So, but yeah, we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. here hanging out in chat. Lurkers included. Everybody out in VOD land and YouTube land, thanks for watching to the end. My name is Tim. I will see you next time. Good night.